Hello. I'm back. Okay, we start some rivals. What event is this? This one? No, I wanted to do this. What the fuck? This looks so cool. Are these the only ones you could change? That looks fire, bro. Dude, a badass cape. It's cool. Most of her skins are kind of That looks cool though. This is the best one I've seen.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond. The White Queen.
They'll be coming in 30
answers.
seconds. Stay strong.
These are the days when I'm glad we left New York for Krakoa.
Isolating ourselves from the human world doesn't make us less a part of it when threats arise.
Look around, Eric. I don't think this world belongs to the humans anymore.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I swear if this outfit gets ruined, there will be hell to pay.
Better stop that vehicle!
I was fine, thank you.
Sorry, no one.
Pick up the item!
Escape our round now. Our foes can be found here. Gods are there.
Fuck.
I was fine, thank you. All they did was make me angrier.
This is real firepower!
Odds are not enough.
Can someone exterminate these robotic pests?
They faded halfway!
Golly, bro.
Better stop that vehicle!
Every little bit helps. I'm back. And now there's hellfire to pay.
There's still a chance to stop them!
Ah, here they are now.
Mind the exploding plasma! Us against the world!
Maximum pulse! There are more.
Bro, can we use a defensive ult or some shit? Like, fuck.
You can't be rid of me so
They
easily.
hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Iron Fist, ready to fight.
You have your ult.
Better stop that vehicle!
I don't have mine yet.
worst time to use that fucking ult. Really good.
You stuck them in their tracks.
Battle of Iron. Fist beats man.
You should
Glad
be
to help.
ashamed.
That was fine, but thank you.
Uh-oh, I'm vulnerable. This is real firepower!
Maximum pulse!
Just pop back up under their noses.
I'm back. And now there's
They
hellfire
made it
to pay.
halfway! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Mechanical spiders. Bring on the
Can someone exterminate
Against the world!
Maximum pulse!
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
exquisite? I was fine, but thank you.
Only 60 seconds left. You stopped them in their tracks. Down to 30 seconds.
I suppose that
Final 10 seconds.
Maximum pulse!
Oh god.
The current score is 0-1. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
the higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The claw.
Round 2.
When mutants are in danger, the White Queen answers. Usually.
Get in here, y'all.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The mighty Magneto. We have much in common.
In that we are both despised by the people we strive to protect anyway.
Quite so. For a mortal, you are very perspicacious.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're ahead of us.
I am invited to this tower.
No need for scientific explanations. Tell me what to burn.
I suppose that helped.
They shall not escape our wrath now.
Back up, bro.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Ah, splendid. Queen of Hell.
According to Dr. Richards, the glow of the moon is nothing more than reflected sunlight. Fascinating,
True.
isn't it?
No one asked for your opinion, robot. Especially Khonshu.
Maximum pulse!
Oh, he got me directly.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Us against the world.
I will have my revenge for that. I was fine. Thank you.
I hate flying characters, bro. They're annoying. Oh, I'm dead.
I'm barely harmed. Emma Frost never surrenders.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Turn back at once.
Destroy these unks as soon as you see them.
Took out the other Moon Knight's arm.
Tandy needs help.
Your dog is suffering.
I was fine, but thank you.
Maximum pulse!
I'm fucking dead, bro. Yep.
Much better. There is no one better to protect you than
All
I.
they did was make me angrier.
The moon haunts you.
I suppose that helps.
Us against the world.
I could go for a pick-me-up.
Found one of our targets.
Some uninvited guests. We will not be stopped short. Do you hear me, robot? Getting this robot to avenge the tower.
How the... I'm pissed.
Only 60 seconds left.
That should be sufficient.
You can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid.
win.
Another epic victory! Big win! The right heroes could make all the difference. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Oh shit. You grab it, bro.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. Round one, all go! I ever wanted to do was sing, really. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Gotta be honest, not so crazy about symbiotes now that I've visited Clintar.
You would judge our entire species on a single brief encounter.
Oh shit.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Space, I can protect, but add time to the mix and things get tricky.
Ooh, a touch of healing. Anyone willing to help?
That's the boost I needed.
Need some help. I was worried. Ow, you're frozen.
Sorry.
Feeling fantastic.
No.
You stopped them in their tracks. Someone needs a snowball in the face.
They call me the Punisher.
A little help, please. That's much better. Need some help. Thanks so much. I got you covered. Better stop that vehicle.
How the?
Stop them! I've still got songs to sing. Force field, good to go.
We're outnumbered.
are cute, but deadly. There's still a chance to stop them. This is gonna hurt. Better stop that vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Nice.
That symbiote is scary.
Found a spider nest.
Bro, though.
I am ready to put on a show. Snowball fight. Thanks so much. What am I?
Together to victory.
Such curious
I've still got
little
songs to sing. They've made it halfway. Stop them. Shields up.
Interesting to serve alongside you, Cap.
Got you, Venom.
I'll be ship-shape in no
Thanks so much. Us against the world. I am ready to put on a show. I don't have any center stage. There they are. I don't have to be center stage. Supernova!
Supernova. Oh, I'm dead.
I've still got songs to sing. Shields up! That one hurts. With you!
much better.
Where the fuck did he go?
Fear thyself.
Oh, shit.
I've still got songs to sing. Only 60 seconds left. It's spider time!
Together to victory.
Be strong together.
Took care of that spider nest. You owe me.
Who am I? Invisible? I like the cold.
Never miss.
Much better. I am ready to put on a show. Down to 30 seconds.
Spiders can't be. Hostile forces incoming.
There's still a chance to stop them. In the face. The final 10 seconds. Do I throw like a threat? You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Stand down.
I've still got songs to sing.
I was trying to destroy that nest.
Better stop that vehicle! Fear best self. That's much better. Only 60 seconds left.
Oh.
Supernova!
See them?
Bro, I'm getting targeted like crazy.
Survive this! This is gonna hurt. I'm making a comeback. It's now or never! Stop them! I'm at maximum force. Down to 30 seconds.
They're pushing me.
Thanks so much.
On your six.
Behold the god of thunder!
No worries. I got your back.
Nice.
That's much better. The final 10 seconds. A little help, please. I am ready to put on a show against the world. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. That one hurts.
Beat
I don't
him.
have to be center stage. Another fierce, a nice deep freeze. It's spider time! Roar. It's okay. Admit it. You need me. The
Nice.
current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2, I didn't always love my powers, but now I think they're great.
You cannot save Yggdrasil, nor can you save yourselves.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Asgard is
Rumor has it you're a pop star.
Oh, get up there.
Songs I might know?
Tonight, I really wanna fly away.
Yeah, me too. But, we're stuck here, so why not fill me in on those songs of yours?
I have a strange feeling my music didn't make it onto your mix. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its
Okay.
destination.
It's possible.
That's the boost I need.
A little help, please. Thanks so much. Those goats are ready. That's much better. That one hurts. Someone needs a snowball in the face. Just like I saw on TV. Keep moving it forward. Yggdrasil's roots are drying. We have to speed up. We're finding our groove. Be strong
Trees
together.
make good friends. Let's
This
save
place
this
is
one.
worth a good look. They don't look feeling
Bro, I
fantastic.
hate.
Easy target.
I got you covered. That was a total blindside. All eyes over here.
They're pushing me.
The spiders are cute, but deadly. You're halfway there. Keep going. Oh, it hurts. Such an amazing tree.
Together.
Oh, okay.
You can return the favor anytime. Almost there. Don't turn back now. I've still got songs to sing. momentum. Good to go. Be strong together. Disappear! I was getting worried. Better watch your back. I'm hurt. Why we stopped fighting? I suck. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
You're relieved.
Supernova!
Just in the nick of time.
Force field, good to go. Feel the pull. Clearly, you needed some help. You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh shit.
Straight on till Yggdrasil. Almost there. Don't turn back now. Eyes over here. Shields up. Low on. Thanks so much. That one hurts. The bug bots have been it's okay. Admit it. You need me. I got your back. I suck. Much better. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Hostile forces incoming.
Oh, you're frozen. Let's shade that tree, Tiptoe. It's okay. Admit it. You need me. No worries. I've got your back. This is gonna hurt.
I'll be shipshape in no time. Spider-bots! Really?
Hey, folks. I fought so many spiders.
I never miss.
Speaking of sick, don't let anything stand in your way.
Oh my god.
It's spider time! I've still got songs to sing.
Sorry.
Thanks so much.
Together to victory. Here they come.
Disappear!
Watch your step.
Be strong together. The spider rats are gone.
All right.
That was terrible. Us against the wall. I'm ready to put on a show.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
Need some help.
Nearly finished.
A nice deep freeze. Thanks so much.
Get him, bro.
Am I invisible? Each of these roots are drying. We have to speed up.
I'm stuck.
Why you stop, spider? What do I do for an encore? I suck.
No. Get him.
I'm back in the fight. Final score.
We got
3, 2, 2. Another epic victory. Big win. right heroes could make all the difference.
It can.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Round one,
When
go!
mutants are in danger, the White
We'll be
Queen
coming in 30
answers.
seconds. Stay strong.
Usually. How nice of you to join us, Ilyana. Done playing Demon Queen?
I've been at war with gods, Emma. What have you been doing?
Helping to run a sovereign mutant nation. Oh, and I just had a manicure.
Style over substance.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I came all the way from Krakoa for this.
Now I see them.
What the fuck?
A little help, please.
I was fine, but thank you. Your mind is mine. Now's the part where you
Nice.
thank me.
Oh no.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dance.
Godly magic fighting everyone, bro.
Some uninvited guests.
Just want all the smoke.
Your mind is mine.
Oh no, I'm dead.
A health boost. Fine by me.
I will have my revenge for that.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Help. So cold.
Logan! How long will it take you to regenerate this time? I was fine, but thank you. Your mind!
Bro. Fuck you, bro.
Your mind is mine!
They rated half lead.
Golly, bro.
Beholds the god of
Emma Frost never surrenders.
This is real firepower!
Get ready. There's still a chance to stop them.
Why am I always alone, bro? I don't.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be the time to stop them.
This queen's reign isn't over.
Nope. The attack around I use my ult.
Now I see them.
This queen's reign isn't over.
It's now or never. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
I was fine, but thank you.
Don't give them another inch, or else.
This is real firepower!
Bro.
No more levers from this vegan.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Fuck.
To be a superhero, gotta be an
We've got
optimist.
trouble.
True.
All they did was make me angry.
The current score is 0-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2, go!
When mutants are in danger, the White Queen answers. Usually.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I knew of a world whose inhabitants resembled bipedal squirrels, like you.
Oh, holy walnuts. Buy me a ticket.
No, consume it.
Oh, that god of goop is gonna get a symbiote smackdown. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm Hellfire Club royalty. This is beneath me.
They look like they mean business. A nice deep freeze.
Mental domination!
God fucking damn, bro. Laser.
I will have my revenge for that.
Oh, the guy complaining only has 1 kill. I only have 1 also, but he's acting like he's doing better. Let me come back.
This is real firepower!
And now there's hellfire to pay.
Let's do this. Next time, step aside.
Disappear! A nice deep freeze. Only 60 seconds left.
Fucking hate Wolverine.
Thanks so much. That one hurts. Did anyone willing to help?
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Down to 30 seconds.
We could cause such carnage here.
Time for the big finish.
You expected less?
Double KO. Final 10 seconds. That's 3.
I suppose that helped.
Why will you? I guess. Never mind.
Our foes have arrived.
Help get that vehicle to its destination. Anyone willing to help?
I wish I could say I'll miss you, Rocket. It's terrible. I require some aid.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I suppose that helped.
I like the cold. That one hurts. Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Behold the god of thunder!
Uninvited guests.
I'm dead. Wolverine shreds tanks, bro.
Emma Frost never surrenders.
Get that vehicle moving again. Only 60 seconds left. I like the cold. T'Challa can't wait forever. Down to 30 seconds.
Our foes
right heroes could make all the difference. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background. Didn't make me who I am today.
We'll be coming in 30
did.
seconds. Stay strong.
You stay away from me.
Okay. Hulk let you know when Hulk wanna smash something.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Look out, spider nest.
Doom has overreached. Get in
So
there.
what am I doing?
It's getting worried.
Force burst.
Put some pep in my step.
Come on, Hulk, you got it.
Hey, we make a pretty
I
good
don't
team.
give up so easily.
Us against the world.
Fine, don't you?
Pulse charge. Fire.
Anyone willing to help? Feeling fantastic.
Get the fuck off me, man.
There's still a chance to stop them.
What the fuck's wrong with Hulk?
Now I see them.
Eight-legged tracking box.
Disappear.
He disconnects, I think?
Fantastic!
By the eye of Agamotto!
I don't give up so easily.
Oh, he did.
He stopped them in their tracks.
Pulse charge. Fire.
Am I invisible? Psionic burst. Needed that more than you know.
Thank you.
Only 60 seconds left.
Force burst.
God damn. Stretch.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
Down to 30 seconds. Us against the world.
There's more of them than us.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
problem.
Enemies on approach.
Where am I? Invisible?
Your dog is suffering.
Feeling
Bring
fantastic.
on the chaos.
It's spider time!
Fantastic!
Nice going, Weather.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
Loki's coming up behind.
Strong again!
These spiders are halfway! Stop them!
I've got you covered.
Full gamma power, baby.
What the?
Feel the pull!
Pulse charge. Fire.
Bless the two lots.
Need some repairs. Fast.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Anyone willing to help?
No, right when I ulted.
We are partners like
I
the
don't give
old
up
days.
so easily.
My
Only 60 seconds left. There's still a chance to stop them.
Vortex field! Disappeared! Feeling fantastic.
wish I could hear you better.
Love over here.
Down to 30 seconds.
I'm guessing those are the bad guys. Poor kid.
Anyone willing to help? Clearly you need a vortex field.
The final 10 seconds. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I still want you. Nice.
Better stop that vehicle.
I won't disappear so easily.
My
It's now or never. Stop them. Only 60 seconds left. It's spider time!
That's not fair. A little help, please.
By the eye of Agamotto!
No.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
The final 10 seconds. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
We got trouble. Psionic!
Disappear!
Nice. Holy shit. No. No, I'm not still alive. Yes. Oh, that was insane. Bro, I'm about to... Yes. Get him away.
The
Nice.
current score is 0-2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background. After all these years, saving the world still hasn't gotten old.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Great. Eddie, I guess we're doing the team up thing again.
So we are, Spider. Is that a problem?
Not as long as you keep that big nasty tongue of yours far away from me.
We will do our best, but we make no promises.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Finally, someone worth
Avengers Tower, here we come!
A little help, please. That's much better.
Render me assistance. Some pep in my step.
God, I suck at aiming, bro.
Need some ranged fire.
No worries. I've got your back.
I still need you.
Feel the pull.
For you watching the kiddos I mean. I don't know how the FF would ever go off on missions.
I quite enjoy my time with the Richards children. At least, when Master Franklin... Almost there! Don't turn back now! Homework.
Put some pep in my step. Our foes draw near.
A little help, please.
Feeling fantastic. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
A shame, Spider.
Psionic surge!
I'm doing this my way.
Get him, get him, get him. Behind us?
Clear the way!
I'm hunkering down. Thanks for that.
My thanks, healer.
You're halfway there. Keep going!
Pep in my step.
Move back, bro. Oh.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
Feel the pull! Get that vehicle moving again!
Feeling fantastic.
Get him.
I got you covered. Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You could all found one.
Vortex field.
They are in front of us.
This is quite a trick, Loki.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Come, Avengers Tower awaits.
Force burst.
I'm doing this my way.
That's it. Hey,
Oh shit.
You get a web and you get a web.
Final score 3-2-2. Another epic victory. Big win.
Thirty kills. I'll be back. I gotta go to the washroom.
Mm. 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 Mm.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Round one.
It feels good to step outside my bubble every now
They'll
and
be
then.
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
The time has come to call on ancient forces to aid us in this battle.
Oh, I always wanted to learn magic. Tippy-toe loves a good card trick.
The spells I have mastered are not for novices. They are fueled by pure chaos.
You want pure chaos? The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Hang on, your friends. Nani, you expecting Peter Parker? Please.
And so it begins.
Fireworks.
Feeling stronger already.
Here up, little one.
Pennies. Oh shit.
These spiders are cute.
Distance we story.
Feeling fantastic.
Get the fuck off me, bro. No, please. Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Today's a Hall of Fame for WWE.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh shit, what am I doing?
Better stop that vehicle.
Anyone willing to help? These spiders are cute, but deadly. I got you covered.
This is real firepower!
Feeling fantastic.
It's Spider
Maximum pulse!
Surprised he didn't shoot it at me.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
Us against the world.
Anyone willing to help?
Golly, I hate. Alright, bro.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Feeling fantastic. Hold still. I'm trying to help. Sorry, little spiders. I didn't have a choice.
They hit checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Never mind.
You know what to do, spiders? It's clear I'm still still needed here.
Now, a disappearing act. Time to cut their journey short. I'm afraid this is a dead end.
Co-op time!
Out of sight.
This is real!
Maximum pulse!
Oh damn.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
It's now or never! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
I'm feeling fantastic. A little help, please.
Powering up!
I'm dead.
Or else.
Disappear! Feel the pulse! Not sure how we'll solve this without me.
Suppose that helps.
Us against the world! It's spider time!
Spiders sound too familiar.
Little spider.
Hold to Santos. You're not
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Bruh.
The current score is 0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
What the fuck are they arguing about? Oops.
Round 2.
Even when you can't see me, I'll still make you believe.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hear you're a hard case. Real tough guy.
I don't play favorites, and I don't listen to excuses.
So what, you never cut anyone a break?
Why would I do that?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This entire world is a living mass. Krakoa would be impressed.
Krakoa.
TBDO spotted bad guys. There they are!
Anyone willing to help?
Watch the other breakouts. I feel like myself again.
I'm good to go.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Thanks.
Robotic spider. This should be easy.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Force burst!
That is much better.
Ready. Here come the bad guys. Needed that more than you know.
Bro.
Psionic surge!
Spider on the move, tread careful. I'm shipshape.
What am I?
Behind you.
Invisible?
I appreciate you.
Vortex field! easily. That's much better.
Much better. This is real fire.
Maximum pulse!
God damn.
Maximum pulse!
I won't disappear so easily. Anyone willing to help?
Bigger gun somehow?
I got the Punisher out of his turret! Feel the pulse!
It's party time! Us against the world! Only 60 seconds left.
I don't give up so easily.
Enjoy the amplifier.
Get ready. The bad guys. Vortex field.
Robot spiders everywhere.
Disappear!
Push everyone, please.
Feeling fantastic. Force burst.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Oh shit.
Asgard
Psionic surge.
It wasn't enough.
Final score 0-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I'm gonna get food. I'll be back. I guess while I'll eat, we can watch YouTube.
Massive.
I'll finish watching this.
To kill her. So as tension at the farm started to mount, his grandmother grew very nervous, which is totally fair. I mean, she's got this, massive angry grandson who has a weapon. I can't even imagine. And he has nowhere else to go. So she would take Kemper Sr., her husband, who's Ed's grandfather's, .45 caliber pistol with her on her outings for fear that it would fall into Ed's hands, which I don't know if she forgot that he had a .22, but I feel like she took it partly for protection for herself and partly just to have another gun out of the reach of Ed. But on August 27th, 1964, Ed would sit at the kitchen table with his grandmother, and they would be going over proofs from a children's book that she was writing, because she was a writer. And she would look up and she would notice that Ed had a very odd stare and a frightening look that she had seen many, many times before. Just a 30-yard Kubrick stare, just the... And she would tell him, hey, stop it. Stop what you're doing right now. You're freaking me out. And after a moment, Ed would just pick up his gun, whistle, and leave out the door with his dog, saying that he was headed out to go shoot some gophers, as he did many times before. And Maud would warn him, again like she did many times before, not to shoot any birds. And she would just return her attention back to her work as Ed left. But Ed would turn around upon exiting the house, and he would watch her through the screen door. And her back was to him at this point, and that's when he would raise his rifle, take aim, and shoot at Maud's head. He would fire once, and Maud would slump onto the table completely. And then he would fire once more, hitting her in the back. Now, inside the house again, he would stab her multiple times on top of already shooting her. Just an aggressive, violent kill. Just pure frenzy rage. Because at this point, she was already dead. And then he would wrap her head in a towel and drag her body into a bedroom. And within a few minutes, Kemper Sr., his grandfather, would return home from buying groceries. And as Ed Kemper Sr. began to unload the truck, Ed took aim with his rifle again and shot him in the back of the head. And Ed, at this point, was immediately upset. Not only because he realized what he had done, but because he knew he'd be caught. Because his grandparents weren't the sorts to take off all of a sudden for an extended vacation. So even if he hid the bodies, his family and friends would notice that they went missing immediately. So not knowing what else to do, he would call Mommy Dearest in Montana, who would advise him to call the sheriff. Surprisingly, he did. And then he would obviously be taken into questioning. And soon he confessed to both murders, saying he'd often thought of killing his grandmother and that he basically just killed his grandfather in an act of mercy to protect him from seeing his dead wife and possibly having a heart attack. Which, oh, how sweet. What the So you killed him because you thought that he would die anyway? It doesn't make any sense. It's basically just psychotic, selfish, insane behavior. So Ed would be incarcerated in juvenile hall while the California Youth Authority decided what to do with him. And a court-appointed psychiatrist diagnosed Ed as paranoid and psychotic. We knew that, thanks. And the Youth Authority committed him to Atascadero State Hospital. And he would enter the facility on December 6th, 1964. And at this point, he was not even 16 years old yet. So off to Atascadero State Hospital he would go, and definitely where he should have stayed. But we know he didn't. So Ed would take an extensive amount of tests while there and began to gain insight, if not into the nature of his own crime, into what others thought of the crime. It's like Ed Kemper was always studying, again, how to become a better criminal. So he never accepted actual responsibility for his crime, saying it had been beyond his control, but he worked hard at learning the language of treatment and appearing recovered. Basically, the guy was an Oscar-winning actor, essentially, because he would actually go on to even work in the psychology laboratory and help administer tests to other patients. And by work, I mean he was still a patient, but he would basically assist. And he took a
That's crazy, bro.
lot of pride in doing this job, which his doctors interpreted as a very good sign. He's rehabilitating. Wow, he's turned a new leaf. No, you idiots, he's Meryl Streep. But because at the time, sociopaths, which Ed had been diagnosed as, were usually reluctant and uncooperative to work with. But Ed always seemed really eager to do his best, so he was just too smart, basically. Because again, I know I've said this before, but he had a genius IQ of 145. Just a recipe for a final boss serial killer. So he would thrive in his new hospital environment, learning how to be a better serial killer. And he would make some friends along the way, including a serial rapist who shared stories of his own crimes with Ed. And all of these just up stories would leave a massive impression on teenage Ed. And his rapidly developing awareness would become inextricably linked with domination and violence. Just classic 1960s mental health care, you know? So Ed's violent fantasy.
Let's see what's the highest IQ. $276. Damn.
Fantasies would become more and more intricate and intense. I mean, he's just sitting in a hospital, like, not being treated because everyone thinks he's better, basically, so what else does he have to do but just think about what he's gonna do when he gets out? And he would take note of what the incarcerated rapists around him had done wrong. They had been caught because they hadn't been smart and left witnesses and evidence. They would attack women that they knew, or they would attack in too public a place. So over time, he would just file this information in the corner of his mind basement dungeon, only to go down there and get this information after he was let out. So obviously, he was smart enough to know that he couldn't share these evolving violent fantasies with his doctors, so he didn't, and he would just continue to behave as a model inmate. And as the icing on the get out of jail cake, he even claimed religious conversion and took to looking up biblical references that he had heard. So with this Oscar-winning bullshit performance, he would be released on December 18th, 1969, when he was 21. But Ed, being inside for most of his formidable years, was a bit of a shell shock when he walked out into the long-haired hippie culture that had emerged from the 60s. And especially because Ed just wasn't that kind of guy. He was kind of a square. With his short hair and serial killer glasses and neat mustache, he actually wished to be a law enforcement officer. But his hopes, fortunately, I think, would be dashed. Because in addition to minimum height requirements, both the local state police had maximum height limits, which is so weird to me. Like, wouldn't you want a giant...
Is this no here? Oh, it's become less common. Okay. Okay, they used to be.
hulking man on your force. I don't really understand that, but anyway, he didn't get on the force, which is for the best. So alas, Ed was a little bit too tall to be a cop. So to cater to his disappointment, he would buy a motorcycle, and with it, he could at least feel like a cop. This guy always wanted to cosplay as a cop. But meanwhile, he actually did really well with his studies, and after 3 months, he was paroled for another 18 months. And his doctors at Atascadero had recommended strongly that he not be returned to his mother, who had actually relocated to Santa Cruz, California. But against their advice, the youth authority would send him straight to her. Bad idea. So Ed would go home to his ever-loving mother, Clarnell.
I wonder why people don't listen to, I don't know, anything they said. Like, pretty much, like, back in the day, they did not give a fuck.
Who at this point was twice divorced now, just a charmer. And at this point in her life, she had held the position as an administrative assistant on the University of California at Santa Cruz campus. And Clarnell, outside of her home, was actually very liked, and she allegedly enjoyed her life a lot now with her son away. But now he was back. So upon Ed's return home, the fights would wake up the neighbors daily, and she would still harass and belittle and just blame him for everything. And Ed would actually say later in an interview after he got caught,
"My mother and I started right in on horrendous battles. Just horrible battles. Violent and vicious. I've never been in such vicious verbal battle with anyone. It would go to fists with a man, but this was my mother, and I couldn't stand the thought of my mother and I doing these things. She insisted on it, and just over stupid things. I remember one roof raiser was over whether I should have my teeth cleaned."
So obviously not wanting to be home ever, Ed would seek solace at the Jury Room, which was a local bar frequented by off-duty police officers. And he was obviously still very fascinated by law enforcement and was incredibly smart and knew now how to converse with people very, very well. So he would naturally befriend the local police, and he would be very well respected by him, and they even gave him a nickname, Big Ed. Very fitting. So Ed would continue to make friends with the local police, but since he couldn't be one of them, and since he wanted to avoid his mother at all costs, he got a job. So Ed took various positions as a laborer and finally secured one at the divisions of highways, which enabled him to move out of his mother's home and into an apartment at Alameda, which he shared with a friend. But still, he said later that his mother would still continue to berate and belittle him. Guy can't catch a break. And little did she know how much she was poking the literal bear. So Ed's job would be good, but it would be somewhat short-lived because he actually wrecked his motorcycle twice. And since it wasn't his fault, he would actually receive $15,000, which is about $106,000 in today's money, in a settlement in a civil lawsuit that he filed against the other driver. So the Division of Highways gave him some time off to recuperate his broken left arm and because of the second accident as well. And with the out-of-court settlement, he would buy a car, specifically a 1969 Ford Galaxy that looked very much like an unmarked police vehicle. How convenient. So the guy was, like I said, basically cosplaying as a cop for his own nefarious reasons, we will see. So he would go all in with his car and equipped it with a transmitter and a microphone and a large whip antenna. And he would begin to pick up hitchhikers. Don't hitchhike! I will say it till I die. And his specific targets were petite, pretty female hitchhikers. And at this point, he wasn't killing anybody. He wasn't even hurting anybody. He was just wanting to see how they would react to him. He was literally studying them. So when he could finally do it, it would be perfect. Because these are the patterns he did in the mental hospital. He figured out how to talk to people, how I'd be able to get away with a crime if I wanted to, how to trick the doctors, how to trick the police. He's just, unfortunately, incredibly smart. So he would learn to make these hitchhikers trust him fully, basically just using them as his test subjects. So he would deliver them safely to their destination, and privately, he indulged in his violent fantasies, imagining what he would do to them. So now that he amassed all of this knowledge of acquiring a victim with zero consequences, he began to outfit his car for his future violent plans. So the antenna came off and the passenger door was rigged to keep it from being opened from the inside. Just my worst nightmare. It just reminds me of Death Proof, that scene where she gets in the car, the first girl gets in the car and then she can't open it. Oh my god, it's so scary.
Well, Pam, which way you going? Left or right?
Right.
That's too bad.
So he'd also pack plastic bags, knives, guns, and a blanket into his trunk. And then Ed would hit the road and start picking up girl after girl, picking each girl up as kind of an experiment, just waiting for the right girl and the right opportunity. Like, this guy was extremely patient. Ed was the definition of an organized serial killer. So more than a year of picking up girls and letting them go would pass by. But on May 7th, 1972, Ed's moment finally came. Marianne and Anita were students at Fresno State College, and they were hitchhiking to Stanford University after a couple of days at Berkeley. So Ed would roll up and offer them a ride. And after driving for an hour, he managed to reach a secluded wooded area near Alameda, with which he was very familiar with because he worked at the highway department. And he would do all this without alerting his passengers at all, and just saying that he had to change directions because he went the wrong way. Just perfectly practiced and perfectly and unfortunately executed. So after driving them around for a bit, he actually took his gun out from under the seat and pulled off into a deserted area.
When that gun was pulled out, I launched it out. I had it under my leg, out of sight, parallel to my leg in the seat.
And very quickly he would stop and put Anita in the trunk of his car and turn his attention toward Marianne. He would quickly handcuff her and then lay her across the back seat face down. And that's when he would put a plastic bag over her head, and then he would attempt to strangle her with a length of terry cloth. But Marianne would bite a hole into the bag and the cloth would snap. So frustrated, Ed would pull out his knife and just stab her repeatedly. And eventually, after stabbing her multiple times, he would also slash her throat. And that's when he would go to the trunk and remove Anita. And that's when he would grab an even larger knife and he began to stab her as well. Just heartbreak, just awful, like monster.
I just killed a young woman. I slammed down the lid of the trunk. She isn't dead, she's dying.
But after he was done, he would put the bodies into his trunk and he would drive around with the bodies in his car, just deciding what he should do next. And eventually he brought Mary Ann's body into his apartment, where he would undress her and fully dissect her. And he would also behead Anita's body. And Mary Ann's body would be buried in the plastic bag he had used to suffocate her, but he would keep both of their heads for a while, eventually disposing of them in a ravine. And Mary Ann's would be found and identified in August, and neither Anita's head nor her body were ever found. Which is just, again, just soul-crushing, just heartbreaking. Like, I can't even imagine the family, like my heart just goes out to the families and obviously the victims as well, but so the girls' families would shortly realize that the girls went missing, and they would both file a missing persons report. Though it was really hard to get the police to pursue this case in any sort of serious way, because there were so many runaways and transient in the Bay Area at this time. And obviously, no one suspected polite, clean-cut friend of the police, Edmund Kemper. So he would just continue to prowl. And on the evening of September 14th, 1972, he would pick up Aiko Ku, a 15-year-old dancer who was on her way to her dance class. She was waiting for the bus at the bus stop, but it was kind of taking too long and she needed to get to dance class, so she decided to hitchhike. And that's when Ed would roll up, seeing a very obvious opportunity. So Aiko would get in, but it would not take her long to catch on to his plan. She would actually see his gun and start to panic. And with Ed quick thinking, he would convince her that he was actually just planning to use the gun on himself, and that if she didn't try to signal police or passerby, he would not harm her. So having absolutely no choice, because she was in a moving vehicle with a literal psychopathic giant, she reluctantly agreed to just stay in the car. And that's when Ed would drive off into the mountains.
I was about to say I would have opened the door, jumped out, but I forgot he rigged it.
And turn off the main road and park out of sight. And after Ed parked, he would tape Aiko's mouth shut and also try to suffocate her with his thumb and index finger in her nostrils. And she would fight with her life back, but she would unfortunately go unconscious, only to wake up moments later again. And that's when Ed would begin to suffocate her again, and this time continuing until she completely stopped breathing. And that's when he would remove her from the car, lay her on the ground, and have his way with her body. And with her own scarf, he would also begin to strangle her, and when he was absolutely sure that she was dead, he put her body in the trunk and drove away from the scene like nothing happened. So again, he would drive around just trying to figure out what to do, and that's when he would stop at a local bar. And he would just have a couple beers, like literally nothing happened. But before he would actually go into the bar, he would pop the trunk in a public open parking lot to make sure that she was really dead. And in his words, to admire her. Just disgusting. And he would recount this moment in a later interview saying, quote unquote,
"I suppose I was standing there looking. I was doing one of those triumphant things too, admiring my work and admiring her beauty, and I might say admiring my catch, like a fisherman."
It makes my stomach turn. But after leaving the bar, he actually went back to his mother's house. And later that night, similar to his other victim, he would bring Aiko's body into his apartment and place it on the bed. And he would dissect her just as he did Mary Ann. Anne and Anita, and he would dispose of her head and hands in different locations from the rest of her body as well. And very little ever turned up, and her disappearance was not thought to be related to Mary Ann and Anita at all, because there was very little investigation going on in the first place at this point. So 4 months would go by, and other victims from other killers were found in the Bay Area, which leave the Bay Area. So bodies were popping up left and right, and obviously police concerns were aroused, but Big Ed was under no suspicion of any of the killings, so he would just continue. So on January 8th, 1973, Ed would buy a .22 caliber automatic pistol, even though he was forbidden to use any firearms given his prior crimes. But he had no trouble with this purchase in spite of his record, but he did fear that eventually the police might catch on to the fact that he was in illegal possession of a handgun. But regardless, he would hit the road with his gun and his car and continue his hunt. So Ed went driving.
If you listen to that part, you can hear footsteps. That's the reason I turned around, bro. I thought I heard somebody behind me.
Around Cabrillo College campus when he picked up 18-year-old student Cynthia Ann, who is Cindy Shaw, and he would drive her into the hills near Watsonville, where he would force her into the trunk and shot her with his new gun. And at this point, Ed had actually recently moved back in with his mother, so he brought her body to the duplex in Aptos and into his room there. So when Clarnell left for work the next morning, Ed would have intercourse with Cindy's corpse. And then he would go on to dissect her in the bathtub, taking great care afterward to wash away all traces of anything that he had done. And then he would remove the bullet from her skull and then bury the head in his mother's backyard. And he would even say that he actually buried the heads to be looking up to his mother's window, like her bedroom window, just for an extra you, basically, which is just beyond up. And later he would throw all the body parts which he had in plastic bags off of the cliff. And this time, however, the body was discovered within 24 hours. So Ed took notice to this, noting that he got a little bit sloppy, but this wouldn't worry him enough to stop what he was doing. At this point, he basically just thought he was invincible. But he knew now that he had to be really, really careful. And within a month, he was ready to kill again. So now we're having a way quicker cool down period. So on the night of February 5th, 1973, Ed and his mommy had a massive fight. And Ed would storm out of the apartment, keyed up and ready to kill. But with heightened suspicion of a serial killer preying on hitchhikers, specifically in the Santa Cruz area, students have been advised to accept rides only from cars with university stickers on them, which is just so dumb in hindsight, because like if the
just don't accept any rides, bro. Fuck that. Just walk. Never risk it.
serial killer watches the news and knows that he needs a sticker, he's just gonna go get a sticker. Like just so dumb. Just take rides from people that you actually know really well, you know? So
why is everybody putting up with ads
bro,
like it's
no.
2010? Like, it's 2025, guys. Just use Pi.
Get the
This Chrome
fuck out of
extension
my
is
face,
$5.
bro.
So Kemper, not being, you know, a idiot, was able to obtain a sticker as his mother worked at the UC Santa Cruz campus. So Ed would get his sticker and he would go to the campus to hunt. And unfortunately, 23-year-old Rosalind Heather Thorpe and 20-year-old Allison Liu would be on the UCSC campus that fateful night. So he would pick up Rosalind first and engage in conversation with her. And in a short while, he stopped for another hitchhiker, which was Alice. And she had no trepidation about getting in the car, especially with Rosalind already being in the car and having the UC Santa Cruz parking sticker promptly displayed on his car as well. So they would ride around for a while, and this time, Ed didn't even stop the car to start his killing. He would draw Rosalind's attention to a lovely view off the passenger side, and as she looked out the window, he would slow down and he would draw his .22 and shoot her directly in the head. And Alice was in the back seat, just horrified and freaking out. So Ed would quickly turn around and point his gun at Alice in the back seat and fire several times. And unlike Rosalind, she didn't die immediately. So he would shoot her again point blank once he got out of town. And that would unfortunately kill her. So after he killed both the girls, he would pull off into a cul-de-sac and quickly transfer the bodies into the trunk. And then he would go stop for gas, and then he would go to his mother's duplex, which he quickly left again, claiming he needed cigarettes. And once outside the...
Wait, but wouldn't the bullet go through the body? And leave bullet holes in the car? Or break the window?
Apartment, he pulled the car to the street, opened the trunk, and beheaded both the bodies. And that following day, he brought Alice's body inside and would also have sex with it in his room. And he also brought in Rosalind's head so he could remove the bullet that had been lodged inside of it, as he had done before with Cindy's body. And then he would drive away to Santa Cruz to dispose of most of the body parts, then on to Pacifica to get rid of the heads and hands. So all during this, Clarnell, Ed's mother, never showed any suspicion of Ed committing these heinous crimes. And she probably didn't suspect that she'd become one of his victims as well. So on Easter weekend, about a month after the killings of Rosalind and Alice, he decided the time had come to get rid of her. It was time to rid of the real source of all of his anger, hate, and just violent rage he had pent up after all of these years. So he would wait all night while his mother was in her room sleeping, carefully considering what he was about to do. So at 5:15 a.m., Ed would grab a hammer from the kitchen and he would go to her bedroom. And he would stand over her for a moment and then swiftly strike her once. Very, very hard. And then for whatever up reason, he would also slash her throat. So within 60
Damn, he killed her with one swing. That's crazy.
seconds, he had killed and beheaded his mom. And he would also remove her larynx in the process. The larynx being the hollow tube in your throat, otherwise known as the voice box. And he would also try to put her voice box in the garbage disposal, but the machine spat it back out, which Ed later would find darkly appropriate and unsurprising, because he basically, in later interviews, would just say, she would never shut up, so that's why I did it. Just so f***ed up and so, oh my god. It's just a f***ing nightmare. It's like a f***ing horror movie.
I hit her in the head with a hammer. She was senseless. And sadly, some people have analogized that to a slaughter of a cow.
So that's when he would hide her body in the closet and try to clean up a bit, and then he would just leave the house. So that afternoon, after pondering what he had just done, decided that if someone else was to find his dead mother, then suspicion might point away from him. Because at this point, no one suspected Ed of doing anything. He wasn't any sort of suspect of anything.
Whenever a family member dies, there's always a family for a suspect first, or a loved one. It will always be somebody that's involved with them. You're always the first suspect.
So it wasn't a terrible plan, especially with people getting murdered left and right now in their area. It wouldn't be far-fetched to assume that somebody came into the house and murdered his mother. So after figuring out his plan, Ed would return back to the duplex and he would call Sarah Haylett, a friend of his mother's, to invite her to dinner. And he wasn't able to reach her immediately, and he actually started to panic a bit. But unluckily for Sarah, she got back to him around 5 p.m. And he would tell her that he was doing a surprise dinner for his mother and that she should come over for dinner as well. So Sarah would say, yep, I'm on my way, and she would head over there, and as soon as she walked in, Ed would strangle her immediately. First manually, and then with the scarf that he had obtained from Aiko, one of his previous victims. And then he would remove Sarah's clothes and put her on his bed. And sometime that night, he attempted to have you-know-what with her corpse. Just f***ing sick, f***ing bastard. And on Easter Sunday morning, he left town driving east in Sarah's car. But he started to realize being in Sarah's car would look suspicious as hell. So he rented another car and dropped off Sarah's car at the gas station, telling the attendant that it needed repair. So he would drive for 18 hours, stopping only for gas and sodas. And then he would be stopped for speeding in Colorado. But his smooth talking, calm, and collected demeanor didn't draw any unwanted attention. He just paid the fine and moved on. And finally, exhausted and finalized on his decision of what he wanted to do, he stopped in Pueblo, Colorado, and he would place a call to the Santa Cruz Police Department, where he already knew several of the officers because they were his bar buddies, and he would begin his marathon confession. And the initial contact required several calls, because first he had to convince the Santa Cruz police he wasn't a prank caller, which is crazy. And then he had to help them find where he was using points of interest, because he was disoriented, and how to lead the police to the Pueblo phone booth from which he was placing the calls was kind of complicated. So when he was finally taken into custody, a party of investigators from Santa Cruz headed for Pueblo, where they would question him about the crimes for which he claimed responsibility, and which they couldn't believe, because this was just Big Ed from the bar, the guy that just loves to hang out with cops for some weird reason and ask a lot of weird questions about, you know, how to hide evidence and where they patrol and all that weird stuff. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. But as the tape recorder rolled, Ed just yapped, giving incredibly explicit and detailed confessions to 8 of the recent murders, because the other 2 were his grandparents, which he was already punished for. So upon his return to Santa Cruz, Ed led investigators to various disposal sites he had used and continued his seemingly endless confession. Guy loved to f***ing yap.
Trump is now in his first month in office, and we want to know how you think he's doing as president. You guys know how I think.
And when he was finally finished, he'd been so thorough that he left his court-appointed public defender, James Jackson, no avenue for defense except that of insanity, because he literally said every single that there was no defense. The lawyer lost before anything started. And a series of witnesses was brought in to try to establish that Ed was not responsible for his crimes. But the prosecutor undermined the testimony of each one. And prosecutor witness Dr. Joel Fort did the most damage to Ed's insanity defense. He had spent quite a bit of time reviewing Ed's case, going back to his diagnosis after killing his grandparents and during his time at Atascadero. And he had also interviewed Ed, eliciting previously unknown information about his sexual practices with the bodies, and even allegedly cannibalism. So Ed was not a paranoid schizophrenic, Fort said. He was just obsessed with sex and violence and just craved attention, going so far as to slash his own wrists with a ballpoint pen during the trial in a futile slur slide attempt. But he was not insane, just a giant attention basically. He was insanely smart and very aware of what he was doing. Just remember the planning. He did over a year of surveillance before he even decided to kill someone. That's premeditated as it gets, basically. And furthermore, Fort said if he were ever released, he would absolutely kill again, and he would kill the same sort of victim. So during the 3 weeks of trial, no witness, not even Ed's sister or his doctors from Atascadero, was able to convince the jury that Ed was insane. Not to mention, Ed would take the witness stand himself and say the most awful shit. For the co-ed killings specifically, he would say, quote unquote,
alive, they were distant. Not sharing with me. I was trying to establish a relationship, and there was no relationship there. When they were being killed, there wasn't anything going on in my mind except that they were going to be mine. That was the only way they could be mine.
He would even go on to say that that's why he killed those 2 cats, his family cats, because they had more affection for his sisters, so if he killed them, they would be his. So that's where that stemmed from. But his desire to possess the co-eds led Kemper even further than murder. In his fantasies, he literally made the girls, quote unquote, a part of me by eating parts of them, which is just so sick, like disgusting. And of all of his co-ed victims, he said,
they were like spirit wives. I still had their spirits. I still have them.
And regarding his mother's killing, he would go on to say that the desire to punish his mother did.
Bro, that guy's tall as fuck. Hell nah. They really took a photo with him, bro.
Did not end with a fatal hammer blow. As we know, he cut off his mother's head and would go on to say in court,
put it on a shelf and screamed at it for an hour, threw darts at it, and then smashed her face in.
I cut off her head, and I humiliated her corpse.
I have no words. Like, Jesus Christ. So the jury would deliberate for only 5 hours, and they would find Ed guilty of first-degree murder in all 8 counts. Thank God. But Ed would make a statement about the verdict, saying, quote unquote,
I really wasn't surprised when it came out that way. There was just no way they could find me insane. Society just isn't ready for that yet. 10 or 20 years from now, they would have. but they're not going to take a chance.
Yeah, nobody's ready for that ever. Hey, 10, 20 years from now is right now? No. So after a short observation stint at Vacaville Medical Facility, he was sent to a maximum security prison at Folsom for the rest of his life. Thank God. And Ed Kemper remains behind bars to this day. Guy is still alive.
He's still alive?
And Ed, being the attention-grabbing asshat that he is, remains very eager to speak of his crimes to the public and basically anyone who will listen. He has done extensive interviews with Robert Ressler of the FBI, which were aimed at building the FBI's nascent serial killer profiling program. If you've ever seen Mindhunter, which I highly recommend you see, it's one of my favorite shows, you'd know that many episodes were actually based on these exact encounters with Ed Kemper. And the actor is terrifyingly good. It is just, it's fantastic media. I highly recommend watching it. And in 1988, he participated along with notorious John Wayne Gacy in a satellite broadcast during which each killer described his crimes. And he has done quite a few other interviews as well, one of which was extremely chilling. After the interviewer was done wrapping up the interview with Ed, Ed finished by saying this, quote unquote.
You haven't asked the question I expected a reporter to ask.
The reporter said, what do you mean? Give me some examples. Ed would say,
oh, what is it like to have sex with a dead body? What does it feel like to sit on your living room couch and look over and see two decapitated girls' heads on the arm of the couch? The first time, it makes you sick to your stomach. What do you think now when you see a pretty girl walking down the street? One side of me says, wow, what an attractive chick. I'd like to talk to her, date her. And the other side of me says, I wonder how her head would look like on a stick.
I literally just got full body chills. It's just f***ing disgusting. Monster. I hope you're f***ing rotting in jail, you piece of shit waste of oxygen. And that quote was actually used in one of my
How old is he? He's 76. He's 6'9", bro. That's fucking crazy.
actual favorite movies, which just makes me sick now, but it's American Psycho. And he actually, Patrick Bateman, misquotes and says it was Ed Gein that says it. But then that goes all on another thing that he was actually imagining all this stuff in the movie, and it's all this. There's a lot of stuff to go into. Either way, just all around piece of shit. Ed Kemper was just a monster, and I mean, they obviously used it in the movie American Psycho because he's supposed to be a monster too. And as always, he was very explicit, and he seemed to have garnered quite a bit of psychological insight into the nature of his crimes. And in watching him, you see he almost thrives off getting reactions from the listeners or the interviewers. He always wants them to know that he has the upper hand in the conversation, and literally, because he's a literal giant. But in prison where he is now, he's very well behaved and very cooperative, just like he was in the hospital as a teenager, just molding into society to better himself, and seems to just take great pride in his status as a genius serial killer, who, if he had not turned himself in, is sure he would still be out there killing today. But Ed Kemper's story is more than just a record of brutality. It's a chilling example of what happens when a dangerous mind learns how to hide in plain sight. He was intelligent, calculating, and deeply disturbed. And while he seemed harmless to those around him, inside he was spiraling into something monstrous. And in the end, the only reason he stopped was because he chose to, which I think is the scariest part of all of this. But with that is the deep dive on Ed Kemper. Let me know what other deep dives you want me to do down below, and don't hitchhike. Thank you. I want you to be safe. Baby girl, thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to the episode. I love you. I appreciate you. And I will see your beautiful face in the next episode. Okay? Be safe. Bye.
There's D.I.
Shut up. No, not her. This ad. But yeah, she's cool. Call me Chris. I like her videos. What am I selling? I need bags. Yes. Why is there a car here, bro? Felony murder, justified self-defense. Pills. Oh shit, I almost dropped the mic. I'll get it to you right now. I'm gonna make this so. White piss. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. Oh shit. There you go. Get the web. Pair of shoes. I want to go see Benji. Give him some things to sell. Oh, he's not even there. Supplier. He wants me to pay back. Fuck. $450. Yeah. Hurry up and give me my fucking seats, bro. Oh, he just won right now. Hey, Peter. Oh, shit. I forgot to give them all to Benji. No. No, I can't sell you anything. Oh, it's Peter? Yeah, it is. What the?
So.
Oh, it's... No, he hasn't dropped off anything. I still wonder, how do you get the pseudo? I don't know how to get that. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to pay the dude to work. I'm gonna get my seeds. Oh shit. Bro. A nag was magic bean. Shit. Okay. Oh my god, why are you here? I hate when they're here. I hate it. Oh, what's up, man, Ray?
You have extra buds?
Buds? I have, you got in there. There should be some boxes all the way back there. Oh shit. How do you see me, bro? Did you find a box? There should be some boxes from like my Bluetooth buds. Leave, there's ops here. Oh my, he's right in front of me. How did he not see me? I was right in front of him. You found one of the boxes?
Yeah.
There should be another one, I think. Bro. I Oh my god, I barely dodged that. Oh my. I'm gonna beat him with this bat, bro. Oh shit, never mind. Ugh. Yeah, fuck that deal. It's over. It's over, bro. Oh, they're busted. Oh shit. It's because there's a spot where they stand in front of a restaurant. I hate it. Because across there's two cops. Like, why the hell are you standing there? And you want me to sell you shit. I hate it. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit, they're over there. He went into the casino. Oh, I got away. Look, right there, right there. I hate it, man. I can't get to him without being seen. I can't. I don't know why he'll stand there, bro. How do you see me, bro? I don't get it, bro. I hate this spot. I hate it. I was in the bushes. Look. I wish I had a gun right now. I would have shot both of them. Fuck! I was about to make the sale. Oh shit. Oh! No! I swear I hate that spot, bro. Oh, I need to go check on my laundromat. Fuck. I just stick to 200. Wait, like, I actually still don't understand how this works. This is how much I laundered? Where's that money go though? Oh shit. Or can I see on my phone? Never mind, sorry. Here you go, Peter. I'll go with trust, Pete. Gotta put that shit in there for him. I'm gonna go buy the magic bean and see if I mix it with the purple weed. I forgot what it's called. Let's see what I'll get. Just give me one. Stop standing in front of the fucking restaurant, bro. Here, take these. Oh wait, how much money do you have? Damn. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could make them follow you. Boo. Imagine I actually got scared. Where did you go? Ma'am? Oh. Stop moving. Zero's. Run! Bitch. stuff on me. Big ass bean, bro. Let's see what we get. Sure, we'll call it Aspen. Hell nah. Yeah, that's not good. We'll stick with white piss. Bro, you better be somewhere good, bro. Just probably waiting for Benji. Oh, you're waiting? Please do not tell me you're stuck.
Oh no.
Thank you. Move out of the way. Bro, she turned white. Ma'am, can you... Donna. Move. She buys anything. Oh shit, bro. The fuck was that? Oh, okay. She was gonna. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. I need bags. I don't even know where the mayor's house is. Yeah, let me go check. was crashing out. Fuck. I don't have it with me. Fuck. I'll be able to make this sale. So what happens to the money? I still don't get it. I'm gonna search this up.
We're going to learn how to use the laundromat in Schedule 1. The first thing to understand about the laundromat is it's not really a business for making money. The purpose of it is so you can launder money and exceed your deposit limit, so you have more usable money. So let's say I deposit to my deposit limit, and now that I've reached this weekly deposit limit, I won't be able to get anything else in my online balance. So let's say I wanted to buy this car that costs $12,000. Well, I need $12,000 in my online account, not just in my total money. Right now I have $15,000 total. I just reached my deposit limit for the week and I'm stuck at $9,000. So I'm gonna have to wait a whole week in order to deposit more money. And that's where the laundromat comes in. So if I buy the laundromat, and this is at Ray's Real Estate, which is here on the map. So this is the motel and Ray's Real Estate's down here. So that's where you buy the laundromat. But now that I bought that laundromat, if I go in here and go to the staff only and go back to this manage business, and I can launder money. And this is going to take my cash that I have on hand, and I just put 2,000 in, which is the max I can do per day. It's going to be taking this cash and putting it into online balance over the next 24 hours. So let's come back in 24 hours. And now it's been 24 hours, so it's going to say that the laundromat has laundered $2,000, meaning that it took that cash I put in yesterday and put it into my online balance. So if I come here every day and do the max laundering amount every day, then since it's 2,000 a day, that's going to be 14,000 a week, which effectively raises my weekly deposit limit from 10,000 to 24,000, making it so I can buy those expensive items like cars faster. And that's really what the laundromat is about, or any laundering business is about, is taking your cash and turning it into usable money.
Okay.
And that's it.
I understand now. Bro wants 5. I'll do these 3. What? Oh shit. A bit more. Let me go to sleep. Actually. Chile? Sorry. You go talk to Benji. See how much money he made.
No.
No.
Mm. Mm.
Never mind. Bro, I don't know what that is. can increase and upcharge. No, I dropped one. Is it gone? I dropped on one of the nuggets. Did I order anything? Get the fuck out of my face. I'll go with Stress Peter, bro. Peter always buys for me. Make these souls first. Thank you. Premium. And you don't got anything, bro. Gotta go pee. I'll be back. Oh shit. Forgot about the drop. Oh, I forgot to do the sale. I'm an idiot. Joy's the only one. Sounds like a her problem, bruh. Everyone else agrees with my offer. Besides her. wait, no. I only have 2. Peter's my favorite customer for sure, bro. Always takes anything I have for him. I'm gonna get rid of these for now. Benji. That's fine. Nice. I was about to click no. Poon, he always gets 5, bro. Always. Oh shit. I'll do these for now. Here you go. Fuck, why are you here? looks funny. Need one more, don't I? Oh no. Ooh, made it across. Whoops. What's up? Viagra. Nice. I don't have to drag anything in there. And it shows you how much. Need to sell some things. we sign these? Alright, I'm gonna talk to Benji. See how much money he has.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
I don't have lights. Run. I need the lights, bro. What time is it? Almost 6. I got shot the last time, so whoops. Oh shit. No, I'm an idiot. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go get the lights. Let's see. Yeah, I'll sell these two. Actually, nah. I like to focus on one. Oh. No, it's not there. Whoops. I wish there was I could push, I could just put like mark all as red. I'm gonna charge more. gonna be with mom? Uh-oh. Where am bro? Shithead. What is this? Post office. The graffiti's funny in this game, bro. Got this. I got these lights. Oh, buy one. Guess I'm needed. I'm going home, bro. I'm stuck. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. Now they're growing. God, I gotta pay this motherfucker. I'm gonna go pay off this dude. Whatever, old man. Hurry up, give me my seeds. Fuck. it. 100.
Oh.
Ah! Run. I thought I was not gonna be able to move actually from that. What the fuck? Gotta go get my dead drop. Wish I was able to remove this.
Mm. Mm.
Let me go get the drop. No, just fuck. I need what you call that? The blue pill. Thank you. The fuck away from me. Damn it. I need to start bagging these. There's so many soil here. Wait, where are you? Bro. Your vault about to expire. Here, you get an extra one. He always buys a lot from me, so he deserves it. never been all the way out here for a sale. I can move. I'm gonna end stream here. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.